like you guys are with the hello. I was just saying, I'm not high techy like everybody that has the introduction to their sprint.
I mean, some people change it like for what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like some people will like change it for readathons and stuff. I'm not that fancy. Like you get one intro and you don't even get an outro. I just say bye and I close it out. That's it. You don't even get like the out. Like I have this fancy like 1 minute timer at the beginning, and then at the end you get nothing.
Mm. Yeah, no, you just get.
But it took me a week
talking in the middle of.
Yeah, it took me a week to figure out how to make the intro timer. Okay, so.
I don't feel too bad because I haven't really tried, honestly. Like I'm complaining that I don't know how to do something, but I've never actually tried to learn how to do it. So really that's on me, but it's fine. It's fine. So welcome to Get a Clue Reading Sprints. I'm super excited to be here. This is my first time hosting the sprints this year for Get a Clue, and I'm very excited. I'm so excited that I got all screwed up about what time they were supposed to be, and I've just been all stressed out about it all day because
time zones are hard. Honestly, this is why I was so grateful when I moved back to Central Time that like you and Katie are also on Central Time, because I feel like everybody else is on Eastern Time. Mm-hmm. Like of the United States people. I mean, obviously like Brianna isn't, but from Four Paws in a Book. But like I feel like most of the people that I sprint with a lot are on Eastern Time.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm like, okay, but I'm an hour behind Eastern Time, so then I have to try to like convert it. That's why when you posted about it, that's why I was like, this is the time that you're set for, and you're like, oh, okay, good. Yeah, because I have to think about it, because like I put my sprints in incorrectly for last week and for this week. I wanted to start at noon our time because that's my usual start time for sprints. I put myself at 10 a.m. Eastern, and I was like, that's not right. That would be 9 o'clock. Like I'm not even up yet.
No, 10 a.m. that
with my sleep schedule. Yeah.
It would.
With my sleep schedule, I go to bed at 2 a.m. Like I wouldn't.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't work very well.
And I get up at 10, which is why my sprints start at noon, because then it gives me a couple hours to like do morning things,
Yeah.
Time
so what are you going to be doing tonight?
What am I going to be doing? Okay, so I am doing a buddy read with Brittany and Vanessa. I don't know if they're doing something special for it or not, so all I'm just going to say is what the buddy read is. So I'm doing a buddy read with Brittany and Vanessa of Blood of Hercules. So I need to start that. This is like a dark romance Hercules retelling if Hercules was a woman.
Okay.
Yeah. So I need to start that. I
heard dark romance and honestly just like checked out a little bit because
I figured you don't read dark
romance. That didn't sound like an Amy book, but
I am going to pick up the physical copy because I do really like the cover of this, but that won't happen until next week. And then I also am 50% through the Z Word. Listen, we just have a lot of books that are going on here. I can't tell you how I feel about this book because it's for a vlog. So sorry. Just know that I'm reading it, and it knocks out the first level of Hell for Jante's Inferno also. Okay. So it would count for Clue because I'm a junior detective. It'll also count for Jante's Inferno. And then I should probably read more of Middle of the Night because I've not picked this book up in like, I don't know, 2 or 3 days. So I'm just like coasting at chapter 6. And it's not because I'm not liking it. It's just because I was playing Libby Chicken with the ebook, and the ebook went back. So now my option is to read it physically.
Ooh.
Which, I mean, is going to get read. It just takes me
hard to switch back and forth.
Yeah, and it takes me longer to read physically. And Middle of the Night had been like my nighttime book, which is a choice considering this is like a horror novel, but it's fine.
Read Middle of the Night in the middle of the night. That's
so. Yeah, I might read some of this just because I haven't read anything physically today, so my eyes are not like tired, but I might not. I might just choose to listen to the Z Word and play Good Pizza, Great Pizza instead.
Sounds like a good plan to me. I am reading Murder Your Employer by, I don't remember what this guy's name is. Rupert Holmes, who wrote the song "If You Like Pina Coladas." He wrote that song. But it has a very beautiful kitchen themed.
Are you doing the audiobook or are you doing just simply?
So I have it digitally through Everand and on Audible. Like I
Because
have.
I'm pretty sure that's the one that I bought because it's narrated by Neil Patrick Harris.
Yeah, it sure is. Mm-hmm.
Have I read it? No, I have not. I own it on Kindle and on Audible. And somebody told me that it was narrated by Neil Patrick Harris. Well, it was like a $2 deal on Kindle. So I was like, oh, that's cool. Like everyone's been reading it. And then someone was like, hey, this is also narrated by Neil Patrick Harris. So it was like cool. And then there was an Audible sale, one of those like 2 for 1, like 2 books for the price of 1 credit. And so I bought it and I haven't listened to it.
Yeah.
I will.
It's good. I'm really liking it. I've been listening to it. Well, I guess I started it yesterday. Whenever the prompt dropped, I started it. Once I was like, wait a minute, that Murder Your Employer, that has a thing. It was real fun telling my boss today at work when she asked me what I was reading, that I was reading a book called Murder Your Employer. So that was fun.
I bet, considering that you work at a school.
Yeah. She's like, do you need to tell me something? It's like, you'll find out. But yeah, it's so good. And there's like pictures in it. So I'm really glad I found it on Everand. So like, it's just, they're not important pictures, but it's just kind of nice to be able to see those too, as I'm kind of like following along. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. And I did walk around Barnes and Noble for like an hour today, and I was just listening to it. And I kept getting distracted by listening to the book and then seeing books and stuff. But it's okay because I only left with 2 books when I planned on buying 1. So I'll just share those later. Dusty is here in the comments. Hello, making dinner, tacos, and rice, and also listening to Stephen King. Hello. Amy is here, working on some posts for Mother Goose Librarian, Substack, and then some reading. Lisa's here. Hi, finishing a sci-fi read and then starting on historical fiction. I love it. Hello. Good evening. Just started dinner and ready to read. Hello, Katie. Hello, Bree. Shayna. Hello. Reading Lore Olympics, volumes 4 to 6 tonight. That's very specific. Love it. Finished kitchen book earlier today. Now doing some bonus reads. Love it. Hello, Chrissy. Hello, Glenda. Sorry, I just kind of ran through that. Mina, hello, lovely people. Currently 66% in a kitchen read, and it's 2 a.m. Are you going to stay up? That's really impressive. Went a little too fast. Hi to everyone. Chrissy's reading Powerless, but have not picked anything up this week. Been obsessed with Sims and birthday week celebrations. I mean, important. Still reading Lounge Book, Hello Beautiful by Anne Napolitano. Also listening to an audiobook for the Conservatory Society of Lies by Lauren Ling Brown. That's 75%. Nice. All right. Should we hop right away into a sprint? It's only been 10 minutes, but I am ready to read. So I have 60 minutes. I don't know why it says 60 minutes and 10 seconds. So that's fun. Anyway. All right. We'll see you in 60 minutes. Happy reading. hello.
Hello.
Hi. How was that for you?
I finished my episode of 90 Day Fiancé Pillow Talk or whatever the hell I'm watching. And then I got to 54% of my book and played some of this Good Pizza, Great Pizza game.
Yeah, it's where she makes pizza and she serves it to customers.
Thank you, Ari, for that explanation.
And she puts it in the oven and she cuts it too.
Oops. Okay, goodbye.
Nice.
Okay, go. Go do what I asked you to, please.
I got this much in here.
Okay. Goodbye.
I was on page 180 something, like Everand pages, and I got to 276, so about 90 pages, which again, shorter than actual pages. But got a good chunk done. And I don't know, I didn't look at how much time I have left. Hold on. Let's look, just for fun. 2 hours and 15 minutes left. So I have to do at least two more sprints for sure. Probably another one. I don't know. We will see. All right. Brie, listening to Plot Twist by Bethany Turner. I love that book so much. While I clean, 14% in. I love that it takes place in February. Like it's just February. Is it February 4th or 8th? I don't know. It's the same day in February every day. And I just love it. It just was everything that I needed at the moment I was reading it. And that is why I love it. Patricia, hello. Reading Vera Wong's Unsolicited Advice for Murderers. Yeah, I love that one too. That one's so good. I think these two are my host favorites, which is so fun. I hope you're loving them. Hello. Hi, Krista. Late to the party. Not too late. That was just our first sprint because you were reading. Reading for the kitchen book, Mastering the Art. Loving it so far. Mastering the Art of French Murder. I love it. Hello, Christina. Just popping in for a sec before going back to bed. Fam is still ill. Sorry for that. Wanted to show some love. Thank you so much. Pause to hydrate, snack, tell it is what it is because we're nosy. Check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. Thank you so much. I love the support there. Also, guess what? I am 29 subscription away. Yeah, that's what it's right.
Subscribers, yeah.
Subscribers away from 1,000.
And I'm 50 away. Look at us go, girl.
I seriously thought you had 1,000 already.
Oh no.
Wow.
I don't. You see, and here's the thing: is last year my goal was 500, and I hit 500 like at the end of February last year. So then I was like, okay, well, I won't have another goal until I hit 1,000. So like until I hit 1,000, that's just my goal. Like it. I mean, it's fine that it's like slow or whatever. I don't even think it's that slow, to be honest. I feel like I grew really fast, and then I kind of plateaued.
Yeah, I get excited every time I see a 0 at the end. Like
same. Like I saw that I was at 950, and I was like,
take a picture of that. Or a screenshot, actually. Just had some super supper, and Hubs brought me a get well present. Nice. It's pretty. North is the Night by Emily Roth. Ordered in true Friday spring fashion.
Oh, whoever's reading that, because I wasn't looking when you said that, I hope you love that book. I own it. I
It
own
is
like
Christina.
Christie's reading North is the Night.
Christina, yeah.
Christina. Well, I hope you're loving it. I haven't read it yet. I own it. Because I went and like when it came out, like I went and bought like the pretty edged version because the first print of it came with like pretty edges and a reversible cover and all that crap, and you could like buy it. Well, and I love it. I love Emily Rath because she's who writes the Pucking Around books.
Okay, that's where the name
Jacksonville Race. So when
Yep,
when I found out she was bringing out a fantasy, I was like, I'm gonna be first in line, girl.
Absolutely, that so sounds like you. Pizza. Also, one of the boys is having a sleepover at our place too. So you have 3 boys in the house. Whoo, that's a lot of boys.
That is a
No
lot
reading,
of
but trying to keep the kids entertained. Nice. Finished a book for the Laura Ingalls Wilder Readathon and started another. They were childhood. Sorry. I just finished. Okay, I say I just finished it, but it's been a while. Rainy from Rainy Day Reads, as opposed to Rainy Blue Reads, right? Wonderful creator of this readathon. And I read all of the Little House on the Prairie books last year. And so we started a watch of the series together. So we've been watching all of the Little House on the Prairie. And it's just, I don't know. It's just
Here's the thing. I feel like this is going to be such an unpopular opinion. People are going to be like, I hate you for saying this. So the show, I do rewatch the show sometimes. Ari doesn't really like it. I think it's a little too old for her. Like she doesn't understand like what's happening. I started rereading the series and I couldn't get past how badly it aged.
It aged pretty poorly.
Yeah. And
no.
here's the thing, I'm very forgiving with a lot of things. Okay. One of my favorite classics is Of Mice and Men. That book did not age well at all.
No.
Okay? At all. And I just reread To Kill a Mockingbird, and the amount of times that they use the N-word in that book is actually atrocious. Okay. I will forgive a lot of things, but for some reason, I could not get past it with Little House on the Prairie books. I think I stopped after like book 3, and I was like, I just can't get past like how badly this is. Like the nostalgia for me was there because I read them like growing up. I think it was probably like the first book series I like ever read that was like a full series, other than like Narnia. But I was like, it just did not age graciously.
I mean, I absolutely can see that, and I do love the books. Yeah. And I think for me, a lot of it is you can't like Laura Ingalls Wilder couldn't take this piece of her life. And I mean, she really could have if she absolutely wanted to, but in the time that she was writing, she wouldn't have. But like for her to take that and how like scared her mom was, especially like with racial things.
Right.
She wasn't going to change how her parents reacted to,
which is true,
which I get. I mean, it's atrocious. It's horrible.
Yeah. And that's why like I am forgiving with it. Like I get like why it's written that way, but I'm also just like,
but it's, I get it.
It's jarring. Does that make sense? Because like I said, I just read To Kill a Mockingbird and I talk about it in a vlog that's coming out. Well, it was supposed to come out today, but it's coming out next week. It's fine. And I talk about it in that vlog, and it's like a week-long vlog. And I say like it was so jarring to me because I reread To Kill a Mockingbird pretty much every year. I missed 2024, but I reread it in 2023. And I listened to the audio this time, and I was like, I do not remember them saying the N-word this much. Like, if you played a drinking game, you'd be dead with the amount of times that they say the N-word.
So you probably just like don't even.
I think I just when I read
eyeballs, you can like skip.
Yeah, I just like skip over it with my eyes. But then I was like, this is why in high school, like when we read it, this was the one book that we were never asked to read out loud.
Yeah.
Like, it was never a book that we ever read out loud. Like, we were given chapters to read at home. We'd come to school, we discussed them, but we were never, like, there were a lot of other books that, like, The Green Mile, I read that in high school, and, like, we like, popcorn read that.
Wow.
Parts of it, not the whole thing. That would be crazy.
Right.
But, like, parts of it. But, like, I don't remember popcorn
Parts would be
reading To
pretty
Kill a Mockingbird ever. Like, I don't remember us ever reading passages from it other than, like, whatever the teacher would read out loud as, like, part of the curriculum.
Right.
And no wonder.
Right. Makes
Because
no
if
sense.
somebody had called Atticus Finch an N lover one more time, I was going to throw the book out the window. I was like, y'all couldn't come up with any other, like
that's the worst.
terrible term.
Yeah. Mm.
You know, you couldn't have called him like a jerk face or something. Like, no, all right,
Poopy head.
come on.
Hello, Jean. Nice to see you. Getting ready to start. Lisa's getting ready to start a book for the Laura Ingalls Wilder Readathon. How did I not know that was happening? I did not know that was a thing. That's very fun though. Staying up because Mina is staying up because I have insomnia. Ooh, perfect for never-ending reading. 10% been done in the sprints. So in total, 76% done, 24% to go to the kitchen book, Where the Library Hides. Oh, Where the Library Hides? Is that the name of the book?
I think so, yeah.
That sounds really fun. Just because it has library in it. That's the only reason. Vanessa is up to chapter 3 in Blood of Hercules and wrapping up notes from work that I forgot about from yesterday. Whoopsie.
I'll get caught up on this. The Blood of Hercules has become my Kindle book. So this is my nighttime book. You know, this is what I read when I'm, you know, going to bed. So I'll get to chapter 3. It shouldn't take very long. I read relatively quickly on my Kindle, so. Oh, I love Laura Olympus. A great thing to read.
I haven't read these yet. I think I want to, though. I'm pretty sure I want to.
I mean, if you like a Hades Persephone retelling, I don't think that they're too, like...
I've never read one, a Hades Persephone retelling.
They're
but
not,
even like the original story, I think it's kind of fascinating.
Yeah, like, they're not super, like, smutty. I mean, check your trigger warnings, because there are, like, triggers, but that's just...
I mean, it's Greek mythology retelling.
It's Greek mythology. And apparently Greek gods and men are gross. So, like, check your triggers. But otherwise, like, I don't remember it being like a super, like, smutty time. You know what I mean? It's a graphic novel. So, like, I don't remember it being like super smutty or anything like that.
I mean, I had students read it, and I teach middle schoolers, so
yeah. I was gonna say, I mean, I guess if there are any like open door things, like, you could skip it. Like, it's a graphic novel. It's not like you can't just like turn the page and just move on to the next.
We'll see it coming. True. I think I would find them interesting just because I think I like Greek mythology retellings. But I just haven't picked them up yet. Oh, it's February 4th. February 4th is when Plot Twist. Every February 4th it takes place. Which is why I thought it would be perfect one to pick for my fave. Chrissy's husband surprised her with new AirPod Pros and a laptop. That's awesome.
Right?
Christina it was just brought home and she hasn't started it yet. So you should let her know when you start it. That's the Emily Rath book.
Christina, do you want to buddy read it? Christina. Message me on Instagram and let me know if you want to buddy read it, because I have it on Kindle Unlimited too, because I don't want to like mess up my pretty edges. I'm actually thinking about going to the store and buying a second copy of it so I can read one but like display the other. Because I want to read it like physically, like because I want to tab it. Like I have my Pucking Sweet book tabbed. I don't know where that is. Oh, it's right here. Like I have my, because I'm rereading Pucking Sweet. There's a lot of tabs in here. Okay, we're not even talking about it. I'm having a grand time. It's taken me over a month to reread this book because every chapter I'm just like tabbing things.
I love it.
But I want to have one copy that I can tab, and I noticed the other day that the copy I have is a little bit damaged. Like nobody else would notice but me, I'm sure. But
Right.
so I'm thinking about buying a second copy that's like not damaged at all, and then having my copy, like the copy I have right now, and reading that.
Mm-hmm. No. Speaking of beautiful editions, I just got to show. Okay, so I went to Barnes and Noble to get this book, Impossible Creatures.
Yeah,
which was like the Barnes and Noble like book
Special
of the
edition.
year for middle grade, and it's got like
it's so pretty.
The pretty sprayed edges. But then I decided, and that's the only thing I went for. I walked around for an hour, and I picked up a lot of other books, but I didn't buy any other books, right? So go me. But then. And I did have gift cards, so I didn't actually spend any money. So I decided to get myself a drink because I only bought the one book I came in for. So I had to.
Good job. I'm so proud of you for only buying one.
Yeah, but then I get there, and they always have the $5 book at the cafe. They have it's $5 with a cafe purchase. And it was better than the movies by Lynn Painter, which I've been wanting to read. And look at this. Gorgeous.
What? I have a plain ass version. I have to go buy that one. Okay, let me know when you're gonna read this because I have it slated for April. I have to get through the month of Dead Moms first. Okay. So we're halfway there. Okay? Your girl's hanging on by a thread.
So Mark focus on middle grade a lot, so April would be great. So
okay, so let's buddy read that in April.
Yeah,
because then I have someone to cry to if I need to. Okay. But I have to go pick up that copy because mine is just a plain edge copy.
Mm-hmm. And all you need to do, well, I don't know, is it the same book at all Barnes and Nobles? Because all you need to do is buy a drink.
Probably. I don't know. I'll call Barnes and Nobles is only an hour away from me. If I have to, I'll call and be like, "Hello, do you have Better Than the Movies with this pretty edges on it? You do? Great. I'm on my way."
Yeah. And honestly, it was only $12.99. Like regular price, so that's not even like because that's what it showed at first was $12.99, and I was like 12. But anyways,
here's the thing: I think publishers have like America has just complained about not getting pretty edges when like European countries like that's how their books come.
Yeah.
Like that's how, or at least their first runs. And so America was probably like, American publishers were like, we're so sick of listening to Americans complain about this. We'll just give it to them their first run. Here's the thing. I'm not like a special edition girly. Like I'm only really going to buy special editions of books that I love. So like I have special editions of Magnolia Parks. I have special editions of, I have one. The other one doesn't come out until August. The next one doesn't. But I have like a special edition of Hooked by Emily McIntyre. I have special editions. We're not going to talk about the fact that I have 2 sets of special editions of the Maple Hill series, which is like Icebreaker and all those, right?
Oh, okay.
And then I have like a special editions of Legends and Lattes, those 2 books. I have like the hardcovers with the sprayed edges. I got those. And then I have the Walmart special edition of Home is Where the Bodies Are. I technically bought that before I knew I'd like it, but it's fine. And then I have the special editions of Ninth House or Barnes and Noble editions of Ninth House and Hellbent. I haven't read Hellbent yet, but it's fine. I'm not like, but those were the only special editions I really have. But I have all these sprayed edge books now because that's how they come in the first run. And I'm not going to like wait for them to come out in not sprayed edges. Absolutely not. I'm just going to grab it. Like, it's fine. So I have like so many fantasy books that I'm like, wow, people like, oh, this was pretty. Like The Stars Are Dying. I've not really heard any great things about The Stars Are Dying, but I still bought it because it has pretty edges.
Yeah. I remember like I got my first, I think it's this one right here. My first sprayed edge book. Like it just came. I went to this book event and It's beautiful. I haven't read it, but it's beautiful. Like, look at this. Like, it's gorgeous. And this is the first straight edge book I ever got. And I had my channel, and I remember just going nuts because I had a straight edge book, and I just was so excited about it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to turn down a straight edge.
No, but I could have, but I really did want to read this book. And I had gift cards, so I didn't pay anything for it. But
it's fine. Honestly, it was free. You paid with a gift card, it was free.
It was a gift from my students. They're so generous.
It's girl math. I paid with a gift card. I spent no money. So
yeah.
Didn't come out of my wallet.
Exactly. Oh. There's going to be a reboot.
House?
Oh, I did hear there's going to be a reboot of Little House on the Prairie, which I don't think can work. I can't.
Well, okay, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny. I understand that 2025, the last 5 years, 2020 to 2025 has been the era of reboots. Okay, and some of them have worked. Raven's House, loved it. Some of them have not. Wizards of Waverly Place reboot. I love it. Don't love it. But here's the thing. How are we going to reboot this show? Because I just feel like they did the best that they could with the show originally, with what's in the books, and stay true to it, And I understand that some people could argue that we've gotten if you have a Switch, I don't know if it's on any other devices, but the Switch came out with Oregon Trail, and they redid it so that it's not as problematic. If you understand what I'm saying. They don't call Native Americans Indians, for one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And also you can play Native American characters in this, they did a lot, and they did a lot of things, they put in fun facts to help you learn learn history. So that's
history.
I'm not some things I feel like we should just leave them where they are.
Mm-hmm.
And I just feel like Little House on the Prairie, the show, is one of those things.
And I think it is. I don't know. I'm not saying I won't try to watch it, but I'm not saying I will. I really don't know.
It's kind of like the fact that they're doing an HP reboot show. I won't be watching that. Just leave it where it is.
Right. Yeah.
Just leave it alone. Just stop.
Yeah.
Put down the pens and just walk away.
There's all kinds of great books out there. Just keep making books into movies. I know they've run out of ideas, but
listen, dude, they haven't run out of ideas. I'm still waiting on. We're supposed to be getting Butcher and Blackbird. Okay, not that you're.
That's what I'm saying. They've run out of ideas, so they're doing these reboots. Look at books.
I understand that Colleen Hoover apparently, with all the drama that was around actors for her first. Well, it's not her first movie, because actually a couple of her other books have been made into Lifetime style movies, because I've watched them.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So Confess was made into a movie. I've watched it. It wasn't bad. Especially considering what it was based off of. They were definitely made for TV movies. Mm-hmm. It Ends With Us was her first blockbuster in the theater movie. Okay.
Yeah, meant to be.
But we've seen all the drama. All I'm gonna say is you can be a not great person and also have terrible things happening to you. Two things can be true at once. Anyway, moving on. Here's the thing. I know she's disappeared from the interwebs, and people think that she's gone into retirement because of all of this negativity around as far as I know, her Instagram is gone.
Oh, really?
Gone. And I did follow her Instagram, and I didn't believe somebody that said something about it on TikTok, so I went and looked. It's gone. It no longer exists. But we're still supposed to be getting Verity.
Yeah.
As a movie. So it's not like they've run out of ideas. Y'all still have books you could make into movies. Let's do I don't know, Serpent in the
Vera Wong. Make Vera Wong.
Vera Wong could be a movie.
Yeah, that would be wonderful.
The Cruel Prince could be a movie. Come on, people. You could take some books and still do things. Throne of Glass, I think, is supposed to be a show, or ACOTAR is supposed to be a show, something like that. So
that for you today at
Thank you so much, Ari. So I mean, y'all haven't run out of ideas. You're just getting lazy. So you're like, let's just reboot.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
Just
nurse pass.
let him be. Let him be. It's okay. Also random, but Shayna just got approved for the arc of the second Vera Wong book. I can't handle that. I love that for you, Shayna. I'm so jealous. I'm like 90-10. 90% happy for you and 10% jealous. Did not think that was going to happen. I am so happy for you. Yeah, get us to 1,000. That'd be great because we like it. Shayna's on volume 5 of Lore Olympus, and
Were you laughing at me?
No, I was trying trying to figure out how to say we deserve it, but I'm like, should I say we deserve it? I mean, you deserve it. Do I deserve it? I don't know. I don't want to sound all. I try to like be upbeat about myself, and then I'm like, yeah. Are there 7 Lore Olympuses out already? I did not know that there were 7 already. I knew there were 5, but nothing super graphic, just implications of what's happening. So definitely closed door, at least so far in 5 volumes. So awesome. Yes, she does want to buddy read with you.
Yes, I got mine at Walmart as well. I got mine at the Walmart as well. Well, Ryan bought it for me. Like I saw it and I was like, oh, it's out or whatever. And I didn't expect him to buy it. And then he like took it out. Like I went to put it back on the shelf. He took it out of my hand and put it in the cart. I was like, what are you doing?
Afraid you were going to put it back.
No, basically like my whole reaction, like every time he buys me a book, that's my reaction. Like, because almost always he will take the book, like it'll be a book, like I picked it up and I like looked at it and then I go to put it back on the shelf and he's like, do you want it? And I'm like, oh yeah, eventually, but like not right now. And then he'll take it out of my hand, he'll put it in the cart anyway. And I'm like, what are you doing? And he was like, just go to the next place we need to go or whatever. And I'm like,
carry on, don't think about it.
But yeah, that's where I got mine from as well, was Walmart. Nice. It is super pretty though. Like, I guess I could go grab it. Hold on.
Yeah, do it. Yes, I have 30 subs left, and Neva has 50 subs toward 1K, which is very exciting. Chris is going to Barnes & Noble tomorrow. They are so pretty. Like, I saw the edges. I was like, huh. But I did see the cover first, and I was like, yeah, I want to read that. And then I saw the edges, and I was like, sold.
Okay, so this is what it looks like. It's very shiny because this is like foiled.
Shiny. Yeah, okay.
This is like foiled, and then the actual like reversible.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you bigger so that you can hold it up. There we go. Oh.
Okay, and then the actual like original cover of this book is oh hold on, I gotta do it the other way. It's basically the same, but just like without the foil detail, and then the words are blue. So like this is what it looks like on the original like cover or whatever. Okay. But then the hardcover has this like blue foil.
Oh, I love that.
And then the edges.
Mm-hmm. That's gorgeous.
And then the inside looks like that.
Ooh, look at naked hardback of Impossible Creatures.
Yeah, but this is the end papers.
Oh.
So it's those ones, and then you get like this one too.
Oh my gosh.
Like it's a super pretty book. Like mine's a little bit damaged, but that's what I'm thinking about, like picking up a second. And I didn't notice it till I put it up on the shelf with like all the rest of my special editions. And I was like, the pages look a little weird, but it's fine. I'm just going to order like from Barnes. Like I'll just pick up another copy and then I'll just have 2 copies of the pretty edges. But this one will just get tabs in it. It'll be fine. So yeah, but it is a pretty, it's like it's heavy too, but like it's a super pretty book.
Yeah. Krista, have you read Better Than the Movies? You've read Lynn Painter, right? I don't remember if that's one that she read. Totally bought this today when she was at Barnes and Noble. Jessica, nice.
Yeah, I feel like if one Barnes gets a book like that, like they all do.
I think they're all the same.
I think it just depends on how quickly they sell out, depending on like where you live. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I think because I think it's like a month. Like every month they have a different book. Love it. Christina has both The Stars Are Dying and The Night Is Defying. They match and are pretty.
I don't have The Night Is Defying, but I do have The Stars Are Dying. Ooh. Hold on, let me go grab it. I can see it. Hold on. We're just gonna look at all the pretty books today, apparently. Well, this one, okay, so this one got me because the naked cover of this one is basically its own cover.
Ooh.
So it looks like this.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh.
Right? And then it has these really pretty edges.
Oh.
Right? But then like the heart, and then it has these gold end papers. Right? But then the actual like hard cover, like the naked cover, looks like this.
Oh.
And then it says, when falls night, the world will drown in starlight on the back. So like the hardcover, like I would display just the hardcover.
That's gorgeous.
And then you get that same artwork that's on the hardcover on the inside too, because it's right here.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that is not an Amy book, but that's gorgeous.
I don't think so, because it is marketed as like adult. So I feel that this is going to be, and
I'm not super adult fantasy.
It's Bramble, which is like Tor's like romance. So I feel like there's going to be smut in it, but like the map is even super pretty.
That's so gorgeous.
Like, and honestly, like Brianna from Four Paws in the Book was like, it wasn't good, blah, 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 was boring, whatever. And I was like, but the book is fine. It's fine. I mean, if it's trash, then it'll just be on display on my shelf. And if somebody's like, oh, you like that book? I'm going to be like, no, but also
I like how it looks.
It is what it is. Like, it's fine. I did unhaul one pretty edge book. It's on my Pango, and that's the 5 Broken Blades. I did unhaul that. I'm so sorry. I DNF'd it at 21 pages in, dude, because they said something really gross. They gave me the ick, and I was like, I can't do this. It's gotta go. That's like the exception, like, because I don't usually unhaul pretty edges. I'll just leave them on my shelf.
Right.
But that one, I did not want that on my shelf. No.
Brooklyn is trying to pick the next read.
Well, tell us what your options are, Brooklyn.
Tell us your choices. Vera Wong would be a great movie.
I'm saying, or even a limited TV series would work.
Perfect. And they could have more seasons, especially now there's a second one coming up. I mean,
here's my thing. Here's my thing with the whole HP thing. I feel like we should just dead it at this point. Like, the author is such a terrible person that I feel like the people that care about HP and find it to be nostalgic, we're all grown up now. So we're going to continue, even though a lot of us, at least a lot that I know, like me, I don't buy anything that's HP that is like brand new. So like the only exception to that was I did buy my box set. You never see them because they're displayed in a place you can't see them. But I bought my big box set of HP books in 2019, but it was before I knew she was like a horrible person. But like I don't buy anything that is HP. I don't buy any of it brand new. Mm-hmm. And I make sure that like, because I have some diamond paintings that are licensed, but I did some research on that, and the place that I got them from, they pay Warner Brothers. They are not actually paying her. And I know that she sold the rights to like the characters and stuff movie wise to Warner Brothers. So I don't think she even gets very much kickback on like new stuff that's made or whatever. But I feel like there are so many other things. Like let's remake Aragon. Okay, if y'all want to remake something, remake Aragon.
Yeah, because the first one was not well done.
Because listen, I find nostalgia in that movie, and when I watched it when I was like, 16,
it was okay, but it wasn't.
I was like, "This is a great movie," but I was 16. I knew nothing. Okay, as an adult, it's not great. Like you could just make us a new Aragon movie. You want to reboot something, do that.
Yeah,
and then make the rest of the series of movies.
Yeah. Yeah. And the chapters have pretty starts as well.
Yeah, this one. I think she's talking about North is the Night. Hold on, I'll show you.
Yeah. This is the Pretty Dragon, Impossible Creatures, because it's fantasy and it's middle grade, so I like it.
It has these like.
Hold on, it's my
like
computer's trying to send me somewhere.
It's like birds or arrows. I don't really know what the hell it is, but it's pretty.
That is pretty.
Maybe it's a boat. I don't know, but it's pretty.
Chris has read one Lynn Painter, The Do-Over, and just DNF'd one, Happily Never After. Heard good things about Better Than the Movies, but hasn't read it. Oh, it's so pretty, though. The Emily Roth book. What's it called again?
It's called North. Oh. North is the Night.
Yep. Okay.
North is the Night. It is a. Is it Finnish?
Ooh, or Inkheart. Yeah, they could redo the Inkheart movie. That would be great.
Right. Come on. Like, there's so many things you could do. This is a Finnish. It's based on Finnish lore. This one is. So
nice. All right. We're overdue for a sprint. So we're gonna sprint now. we got a little ranty.
We got sidetracked looking at all the pretty books. It's fine.
It was worth it. It was a well worth it time, but now we need to focus. Okay. All right. Happy reading, everyone. All right, welcome back. I got to page 377 of my book. I was at 277, so 100 or so pages. Pretty exciting. I think I have about an hour and some change left in the audio. Excuse me. An hour and 19 minutes. So we'll for sure do at least one more sprint. And I'm thinking we'll probably do another short one after that. For sure, just so I can finish it. But I would love to know how everybody did. I don't know. I don't know where Neva is, but she may be busy. Will hopefully be coming back. But let's see what's going on. All right. Oh, Christina's going back to bed. Good night. Kristen, hi, welcome. Missed the Inkheart conversation, but one of my favorite trilogies. Read it over and over as a kid, planning to reread Inkheart this month. That's awesome. I actually, oh, look at this. Oh, okay. Neva is doing bedtime. She missed this chatty bit. So, I did not see, they moved the private chat. It's a whole thing. It's fine. Yeah. I have only actually read the first book, Inkheart, and I need to read the rest of them. Honestly, I need to reread Inkheart probably at some point and then read the other two. I loved Inkheart, probably with all my heart and soul. Like it was beautiful and wonderful, and I just really liked it, and I really should reread it. I probably will at some point. They should. Christina, you were going to bed, but yes, they should do a show for Inkheart. Absolutely. I agree. Kelsey, hello. Settled in for the night and reading Ace of Spades before bed. Nice. It sounded like maybe a bunch of people were thinking of reading that. I've heard really good things about it. Brie got to 35%. All about books. Not gonna lie, shamelessly went to Barnes after the last time but in order to get better than the movies. I love that for you. And I don't even know if it's a special edition, but it sure is special. Like, it's gorgeous. And I love books that allude to movies. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. So, yeah, I think I'm going to like it. Desi, just some good reading going on. A few chapters in. Nice. 30% of Vera Wong's Unsolicited Advice for Murderers. I just love that title. It's so out there and I love it. Amy is 2.5 hours into the audiobook of These Happy Golden Years. I really like the audiobook narrator. I want to say her name is Cherry something, but now I can't remember. But she pronounces Almanzo Wilder's name wrong. She pronounces it Almanzo. And okay. She pronounces it wrong according to what I've said it all my life. And maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong and that's totally fine, but she's wrong. And it bugs me. And that's the only thing that bugs me. So Farmer Boy was really tough to listen to with her, but I really enjoyed her narration in every other sense of it. But like Farmer Boy is about Almanzo. So it was like, so yeah, I don't know. I go back and forth on whether I'm saying it wrong or not, but I feel like I say it how they say it on the show. So that's what I go with. Patricia really liking it, has laughed out loud several times. I laughed so much reading that book. It's so wonderful. And I love how she's just like, oh, never, no worries. I just think you murdered someone. Like she's just this cute lady. And one thing that does bother me about it, okay, is that the book makes it seem like she's so old, right? Like she's so just this old, silly old lady. She's like 50, okay? Like she's not old, okay? So that just really bugs me. I'm like, let's be careful who we're calling old here, right? You know? There's a really loud there's a loud crash downstairs. Well, I mean, I live in an apartment, so downstairs is not like me, but there was just like a crash and I was like, am I loud? Like, am I loud? Can they I don't think so, but so many are reading it because it works for the prompt and it's a host fave. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Air fried chicken legs to go with leftover waffles. Ooh, that sounds really good. Shayna got halfway through volume 5. Gonna hop off and head to bed. Unfortunately, need to be up at 5 a.m. for work tomorrow. Good night to all. And you may or may not have left by now, but have a wonderful night. And I hope work goes quickly tomorrow. Amy heading to bed soon as well. Good night. Thank you so much for coming. Bree, there's a new Inkheart book. So there are 4 now. What? Hold. Pause. I believe you, but I need to see it for myself. And I also need to know why I didn't know this. Inkheart, ink spell, ink death. Okay. Goodreads doesn't have anything. That means nothing. Oh, that's all different languages. What? Okay. I'm going to look into that because I just want to see it. Again, not telling you you're a liar or anything. I need to see this. So yeah, I definitely need to read reread the first one and read the next 2 and apparently get my hands on the 4th. Crazy. Desi is almost halfway through Wild Robot number 3. Otto is speeding through the series. Number 3 is the one I haven't read. I haven't read that one yet. Oh, love it. Made it to 40% in Mastering the Art of French Murder. Really enjoying it. Then switched to read some of Hava by Tosca Lee, biblical fiction about Eve. Whoa. That would probably be whoa. I read the first 2 last month and now almost done with the 3rd. Not even a month in. Nice. Love it. Now I need to read 10 pages of nonfiction, do Duolingo lesson, input food into FitnessPal, and then get ready for bed. How is 75 medium? You don't say, it still feels hard to me. How is that going, Krista? I want to know. You're a rock star. Also, I have been doing Latin Duolingo because I like learning about all of the Greek and Latin roots and how they get their names and whatever. So I've been doing Latin and I am 105 5 days in. I probably should take some time. I have to do today yet, but I am really liking that just because all of a sudden I'm like, oh, that's why. Oh, so love that. Krista, you, I think, would love Inkheart. It's so bookish. Characters jumping out of book, like they're read out of books. Like his ability is to read characters out of it's so good. So good. We can when we're done with Keeper of the Lost Cities and we're waiting for the next one, you and I can pick up the Inkheart series because I have apparently only the first 3 because apparently there's 4, which love it. Way to go. Ink World, the color. I feel like, did I see Ink World somewhere and I thought it was totally fake? Oh my gosh. I have to look into that. That's awesome. Doing great. Stopped worrying about the water, but everything else is going great. Down 10 pounds. Today is day 26. 1/3 done. I love it. Way to go. I'm so proud of you. You should be so proud. Well, sign me up for that, Buddy Read, because I haven't read it yet either. And like I said, I only read the first one, so I don't know about the other ones, but I love the first one so much. Well, not wheel. I saw that. I got that. All right. Let's read some more. We're gonna, yeah, I'm gonna keep it at 60. It's working for me. So I hope that's okay. I will, oh, wait, hold on. I got Inkheart in December and have promised myself not to buy the others until I've reread it. And I'm in. Oh, nice. Okay. We will have to get that sorted out. Okay. Perfect. Ooh. Oh, could I do an Inkheart read along? Destiny, host an Inkheart read along with me. We could start in March and then April and then May. That could be fun. That could be fun. Destiny. We could host live chatties about them. That could be really fun. Let's think about that. Okay. All right. Happy reading, everybody. I'll see you in 60. I did not start the time. There we go. Happy reading. Hello.
Hello. I finished my book.
Yay! Which one?
The Z Word.
Yay! That's exciting.
I can't tell you anything about it. Okay, it's coming in a vlog at the end of the month, so you can find out.
Yay.
You can find out then. And checking my Instagram will not help you because while the book will get posted in like my books for 2025 highlight, it won't have a rating on it.
It'll say secret.
Yeah, just a secret. And then like my end of the month vlog or I may change it. I may put a rating on it for my wrap up only because it will already be like my rating will already have been revealed.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, because it's for one of the like friends' favorite vlogs project things. I don't want like the friend that I'm reading for to know what the rating is either. So
Awesome. Yeah, we were talking about Inkheart and in the last chatty. I don't know if you were hearing the chat.
I could hear the chat, but because I was doing bedtime, I was not like on camera and like there was lots of talking. But I did hear everybody talking about Inkheart. I'm down for this buddy read.
I know, right?
I think I've only read the first one.
I've only read the first one too, and I want to reread it before I go to the next one. So yeah. So that's probably gonna happen. We'll see. We're brainstorming. Or as Desi's son always says, idea. It's like my favorite thing in the world. Idea.
I realized that I haven't been numbering my books for this highlight. It's fine. Like they're all in the right order, but I realized that I haven't been numbering them. But I've read 10 books this year already.
Nice.
I think it's pretty good. 9 were read in. Well, wait. Have I read 10 or have I read? Do I not have one marked as done? Oh no, I've read 11 because it just didn't register for. Yeah, I've read 11. It didn't register the Z Word because I was like, that's not true because I already finished a book this month because I finished the third Gilmore Girl. So 11 books. So I've already read 2 this month, and then last month I read 9, which is pretty good. I don't think I've ever read that much in January ever.
Nice.
I usually read like
January's so tough.
Right. I usually read like 3 books in January.
Yeah. And I was doing a lot of escaping and a lot of audiobook in January. So I actually read like 17, which I was like, what is happening? Yeah.
Were you doing a lot of audiobooks to escape too?
Yes. Yeah.
Because that's what I noticed that my numbers go way up if I'm reading a ton of audio or a ton of Kindle. Because if I'm reading it, because I only have one Kindle right now, which is about to change next week, I'm going to order a second Kindle. But I have like very strict rules with myself over having 2 Kindles. But I've noticed that because I only have one Kindle, I try to finish Kindle books as quickly as possible so I can move on to the next book because I prefer to read on my Kindle.
Yeah. So I read 17 books and 16 of them were physical or digital, like total physical or digital. And 14 of them were audio. Like, or some combination of that. So one of the books was only audio. And then only a couple weren't audio. Yeah, so
yeah,
a lot of audio.
I could actually look. I don't know how many I actually did that were strictly audio because I use Storygraph, right? So the way Storygraph does things, I have to put it in my spreadsheet and I haven't updated my reading journal yet because I'm about to order a new one. And so I don't want to input all my data into the one I have now when I'm about to get a new custom one made.
That makes sense.
When I can just do all of it at once. So my spreadsheet is completely up to date because my spreadsheet is where I get all my data from anyway.
Yeah.
Because, it populates it for me. But true audiobooks, I don't, because I do a lot of what I consider mixtures. Like I'll start a book as audio and then I'll have a physical copy, so I'll read that sometimes. Like I do a lot of like mixture,
I do too. Yep.
But I did, let's see. I listened to 61.5 hours last month.
Ooh.
But I think it's because I had so many that were a mix of like more than one format.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know I didn't only listen to audios.
Yeah.
Last month. Like I read a lot of, okay, so I only listened to one audiobook that was just an audiobook. I
Okay.
did 4 ebooks that were just ebooks. I did
Mhm.
3 physical books. And then I had 7 books. That's not right, is it? That's a lot. Okay, well, and then it says I have 7 books that were a mixture, but I'm actually wondering if this is being weird because, like, technically we're on February.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Okay, that's why. It's because in the monthly layout, it gives you, like, this is how many you listen to in the month versus the year. So I was, like, fucking confused. Okay, I listened to 1 audiobook that was just audio. 4
Okay.
ebooks that were just ebooks. I think
Mm-hmm.
mostly from the library. And
Yeah.
then I had 6 books that were a mixture. I didn't actually read any physical books last month because the only 2 that I was reading physically were Pucking Sweet and The Third Gilmore Girl, and I didn't finish The Third Gilmore Girl until February, so it's counting it as a February book because
Right.
it is.
Mm-hmm.
And
Right.
I haven't finished Pucking Sweet yet. So
Mm.
a lot of them I do is as like a mixture because I'll jump from one format to the next, but I don't
Mm-hmm.
do super well with immersion reading,
Mm.
which
I
is why
do.
we changed mixture to immersion, because when I say mixture, I truly mean it's a mixture. I truly mean like I start middle of the night as a physical book and then I go to Libby and I'm like, let's just grab the ebook. And then I read it on the ebook for a while and then I switch back. Like that's how
Yeah. I did a lot of just like reading with both ears and eyes, but like one of them for sure was just audio. And actually it was the Tony Lodge memoir. I don't need therapy and other lies I tell myself. That
Yeah,
one.
what a great lie. I tell myself that too, and then I see my therapist twice a week.
Right? Yeah, no, I really that I just couldn't get it as physical. But I really did try to get a physical or digital copy of any book that I
Right.
listen to just because I don't know. I want to have more physical and digital than I have audio.
Yeah,
Or
so I don't know if you have this problem, but I find that if I listen to too many audiobooks in a row, I forget how to read with my eyeballs.
yeah, it can
It's
feel
like I can't, it's like my eyes don't read what's on the page anymore.
yeah. Although I get a lot of practice because I teach reading, so like
Right.
I
Yeah.
still am reading with my eyes all the time. So especially like my read alouds, like I read aloud to my students. So they're like those
Well,
I
and here's
find
the thing, if I'm reading like to Ari, I can do it just fine. But
yeah.
if I listen to a bunch of
Yeah.
audios in a row and then I'm trying to like read just to read with my eyes, like pick a physical book up like to read it for myself,
Mhm. Yeah.
my
And I
brain
can't
like
focus
leaves.
sometimes.
Yeah, my brain is like, I don't know how to do this.
Yeah. So then I'll like listen to it and immersion for a little while and then I can just like read the end of it. Like
And then I'll get like a good 20% in and then I'll just like turn the audio off. And then I'm back to like where I need to be.
yeah. Good night, Lisa. She's been gone a while. Chris has been gone a while too. Christina's never read the Inkheart books, loved the movie, bummed they did not continue. Would be down for reading it and the Aragon series. Ate dinner and worked. Fun times. Mm-hmm. Culinary crime. Nice.
Oh, I should
Finished
probably go log my book for
one
food.
year.
I just realized that.
Probably.
I
Yay
forget
for
because
finishing.
I haven't actually finished a book that I can log yet. Because the third Gilmore Girl, I was too far.
Uh-huh.
Like I would have only been able to count like not. It wouldn't have even been 50% of the book. Like we were past 50% before February started. So I was like, I don't really want to count this. I could have counted about like 100 pages, but I was like, I feel like that's sort of cheating because like I was definitely like 55-ish% and not 51%. So I was like, I'm not.
That's really close.
It's
but,
close, but I was like, it's fine. I was like, it's fine. I have plenty of other crap to read.
Right.
I can like get full credit for. But, but I need to go in and log this book since I'm a junior detective. I just could not. Listen, I commend y'all that are being senior detectives. I commend the junior detectives because I know there are a few of junior detectives that are still following the prompts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was lost after the first prompt, dude. I read the first prompt and I was like, none of the books on TBR work for this. It's fine. I'm a junior detective anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah. Still trying to talk my son into going to bed early so he can get extra sleep. Not going over so well, even though he's sick. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Patricia's never read Inkheart, but everyone has her interested now. I mean, come on. Oh, Neva. Speaking on Kindle, I saw that
It
is the Night is on KU.
North is the Night is on KU. I actually have it downloaded to my Kindle Unlimited because I will probably switch between the two, at least for the first read. I don't usually, here's the thing, I do not usually, actually, I don't, well, okay, there's one exception. There's been one exception. I'm going to say do not usually tab on the first read. The exception to this was when Katie and I buddy read Hexed by Emily McIntyre. I did tab that book on the first read, and it is just because it actually bothered me to not tab all of the wonderfulness that was in this book. But I usually do not tab on the first read just because I want to like take it in and then have like a plan of like how I'm gonna tab. So I do actually plan on reading it on KU because honestly, Emily Rath at this point, I should just send her my paycheck. She can have all my money. Okay, so I'm going to try. I buy her books. I'll read them on KU, so she gets paid through that. I buy the audio books, even though I don't really do. For North is the Night, I'm willing to do an audiobook for that. But the Jacksonville Ray series, I figured out that I cannot do the first read on audio. I learned that lesson with Pucking Sweet because I only gave Pucking Sweet 5 stars. And on reread, it's definitely a 6-star book like the other two full-length novels. But I think I did myself a disservice because I was like, oh, I want to read this on release day, do a vlog. And I should have just been like, I could have still done a release day vlog and just said, hey guys, I didn't finish it or whatever, you know. Right. But I didn't. And so I listened to the audiobook and I only gave it 5 stars. And I was very depressed about it. So I was like, let me do a reread. So I will be doing a release day vlog for Pucking Strong when that one comes out, but I will give myself grace. And if I don't finish it on release day, it'll just be like a week-long vlog. And then I'll just call it like Pucking Strong release week or something. Like I'll just give myself the grace to read it all the way through.
You could call it like the release celebration vlog.
Yes.
And then however long it takes you.
Our first male romance in the series. I mean, it's not the first one, but it's the first one where the book is just 2 men. Because all the rest of it, well, Pucking Wild, there's no male stuff going on in that. Yeah, there is. They walk in on something. But Pucking Around is polyamorous. So there's just everything happening. And Pucking Sweet is why choose. So there's like male, female, male, female, male. I'm not quite sure what the difference is with that. But yeah, it's just a lot of things.
There was an audiobook narrator on Instagram. I think her name is Laura Horowitz, who like explained it using candy.
I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm pretty sure the difference is if it's like a male, female, male romance, the female is in the middle. Then the men never cross swords.
Yeah.
And if it's a male, male, female romance, there could be sword crossing.
Yeah.
Or bodily fluid.
That is my understanding.
It is, I think, is how it is. I don't know. I don't care. Okay, just give me all of the smut all the time. It's fine. Except for that one scene in Pucking Around that I traumatized everyone on the internet with, because you all went and looked it up. I could do without that.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Listen, of all the people to look it up, Amy, I didn't think you would be one of the people. Like, I figured you'd be like, absolutely not. This is a smutty book. Amy doesn't
absolutely shouldn't have. You were totally right.
And then Amy went and looked it up, and I was like, Amy, I'm so sorry. I apologize to Amy because I didn't. You and ML were the two people that looked that crap up that night. That I was like, oh, everybody else will be fine. These two won't look it up. They don't read smut. And then you both looked up, and then I felt bad. I felt like I corrupted you.
No, I made my own choices. It's fine.
I felt like I mean, I know you're older than me, but I felt like, like that older sister that like accidentally says too much, and then their sibling goes and looks something up, and then they go to their mom and they're like, I can't believe I looked at that. I still feel guilt, and that happened like a year ago.
That happened like 2 years ago. You really don't
I did read that in 2023, didn't I? Okay, well, it happened like 2 years ago, and I still feel guilty about it. Okay.
Well, you shouldn't. It's okay.
On my 3-year booktube anniversary, people are going to be like, what is the most notable thing that happened to you on booktube? And I'll be like, the time that I accidentally traumatized Amy and ML on live stream. Thank God we're still friends. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no.
You didn't look up the other one, thank God, that everybody was throwing in. You were like, I'm not going to look anything else up. And I was like, that's good. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. This is going to be our last sprint. I don't know that I have an hour in me, though. I think I'm going to make it 45 minutes. Does that sound okay? And I'll actually remember to put the timer up. I did remember to start it, though. I was quite proud of myself.
Here's the thing. I only knew that it was missing because I was trying to gauge if I could finish my book in the sprint. And so I was sitting there with my book, and it told me like it was less than this, but it told me 58 minutes or something. So I was like, oh, I wonder how much time has elapsed. Like, can I finish the book? I finished it. And I looked up and I was like, well, I don't know how long we've been in a sprint.
And I was just on my
and then you came back
screen. So to me, it was totally up. And then I was like, oh, I should actually be looking at see if there's comments. And then
and then like you waved, so I was like, oh, does she want my camera on? I can turn my camera on. And then I turned the camera on, and then I realized like by your face that you realized there was no timer. So I was like, okay, great. Because I tried to put it in the chat. I was like, there's
oh,
it's fine. I forgot to start a timer, and Brianna had to message me on Instagram. I was away from the computer, but had my phone downstairs, and she messaged me on Instagram and was like, Neva, start the timer. And I was like, oh. I had to run back upstairs, start the timer, and then go back and finish cooking. It's fine.
I feel like I saw that.
It
I think I might have been in the comments that day. Night. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. You know what? I actually had a substitute teacher, and they started reading, and she actually accidentally set the timer for 2 hours instead of 20 minutes. So my kids read
for 2 hours. For 20 minutes.
I think they realized it about 35 minutes. They're like, this seems really long.
You seem like a long timer, bro.
But they read that whole time. I was like, I'm so stinking proud of you.
Listen, they were into their books, dude.
Yeah.
They were like, this seems like a long time. Like, I'm bored now, but like,
Yeah,
it was fun
they're
while
like-
it lasted.
Huh. I wonder how much time we have left. They're like, oh, we have like an hour left. Yeah, she had to call me. She's like, I am so sorry.
It's so
Oh my
funny.
gosh, my students read.
Right.
I'm so mad.
I'm so mad they read for 35 minutes instead of 20.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Last Brit, happy reading. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
How did you do?
I finished Murder
Yay!
Year.
Finishing books.
It was good. I put 4 stars in Goodreads, but now I don't know if that's what it is. Like, it might be 5 stars. I don't know. I don't know.
Just do what I do and just sit on it. And if you think about it all the time, then you need to up it.
Yeah. It was good. It was fun. It was a hoot. It got a little intense, and then it kind of pulled back, and then there were twists that I didn't see coming, and it was good. It was good. It was a lot of fun.
That's fair.
So yeah, how did you do?
I did not read. I texted my sister and I watched part of MasterChef with my brother.
Nice. Very cool. There is a murder mystery series that are shorter on KU that has a poly love triangle.
Kristen, send me this series. What is this series?
Between the Worlds series. First book, Murder Between the Worlds by Morgan
Yeah, I'm
Dahmer.
gonna read this. Also, I saw the comment that said that they went into Pucking Around blind. Me too. Here's what had happened. I was on Kindle Unlimited because I wanted to do a 24-hour reading vlog, and I had decided that I was going to try to. I had already done it once with Brittany, and we'd hated every second of it. Like, we'd really underestimated how long it would take to do it with the timer method. Like, we were convinced that it would only take 24 hours, but we were using the timer where you like start and stop the timer every time that you start and stop reading. It took us like so I was like, okay, now I know how long it's going to take. So I'm going to go into this understanding it's going to take me a week. And I did it during Amazing Readathon because I knew that I would read quickly during that time. So it was during the first, yeah. And so I was like, I'm just going to read this book during this time. It's going to be great. Now, I went into it completely blind. I did not know that it was like almost 800 pages. I didn't know anything about this book. I saw it because it was one of those books that was like, since you like this book, you'll like this book on KU. And I did it. And the thing was, is I downloaded it, I opened it, and on that first page, it said, if you haven't read the novella if you haven't read the novella That One Night, you should go read that. Otherwise, I can give you, like, basically she gives you like a TLDR, right? Too long, didn't read. Right. Recap. But I was like, who am I? I don't know this author. I'm going to go read that. So I read that. It's like 250 pages. So I read that, and then I jumped right into Pucking Around. I finished Pucking Around in like 4 days. Had no idea how long this book was until I went to log it in my reading journal, because back then, like, I was using Storygraph, but I wasn't super good about keeping up to date with it. So a lot of times things got put in my reading. That was back when everything got put in my reading journal, and then the data from the reading journal got put into apps. And now it's like the other way around, right? So I logged it into my reading journal, and I wrote down, I think it was 785 pages. And I was like, where? So then when I bought it, it's a freaking doorstop.
It sure is. Yeah.
Like fucking, okay, this is the third book in the series, and it's like 200 pages less than Pucking Around.
Yeah.
This one is 542 pages, and it's a doorstop. Pucking Wild is the smallest one. It's about like 400. It's like just under 500 pages. I think it's like 460. But Pucking Around is like 800 pages. Like, it's a freaking fantasy novel. But it's the best time of my life. And also, I know people have read it because it's one of my host favorites, because there's LGBTQ. The author is LGBTQ, and it also has LGBTQ rep in it. So I knew it would work. I will say this: I appreciate everyone that's read this book. Also, I know that there are people that have read this and have messaged me saying that they did not like it. And I also understand why you would not like it. So I'm not mad that people are reading it and then like messaging me and being like, I didn't like this. Because honestly, it was my hockey romance awakening. But that's a lot of hockey romance to read as a hockey romance awakening. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Between the Worlds.
Yeah. And then there are fairies and witches and other fae in it, perhaps. I'm not sure.
Murder Between the Worlds.
Yeah, as a kid, honestly, that extra 15 minutes would have been the highlight of my day as well. Like
I would have been like, wow, we got an extra 50 minutes of read. Thank you so much.
Yeah. I mean, they all laughed, and my substitute, who is also a friend of mine, she was like, "Oh my gosh, Miss Bowman's gonna be so mad at me," and they're like, "She will not."
They're like, do you know her? That's silly.
Yeah, they're like, "That's no, no." They're like, "She'd be mad if you said you decided to play like 40 minutes of like board games or something." But 40 minutes of reading, she'll be like, sweet.
She'll be like, cool. Glad they got some extra reading time.
Yeah. I was like, explain to me why you don't do that for me. And they're like, because you don't set the timer for 2 hours. I'm like, noted.
Miss Bowman's like, now I know.
Right.
I'd rather reading session 2 hours.
Yep. Kristen hydrated, took a shower, and cleaned.
Very productive.
Christina, yay. I know, I'm so excited. Christina sent you the link. And she says, thanks for hosting and being here. Yeah, Neva, thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate not being alone. I can do it alone, but it's just kind of nice to have somebody else.
I do my Monday sprints by myself just because I know people like I don't mind it. Like it's fine. Like people I know people have to like work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But like if I can be on sprints with other people, it also allows me to hang out with other people. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So like it's just as much like a selfish act as it is a selfless act. You know what I mean? Like because
those are the best kind of selfless acts.
That's what I'm saying. I do join people's sprints or ask people like, hey, I noticed that you're by yourself. Do you want a friend or whatever? Because I don't want people to feel like they have to sprint alone. And some people don't like to, but they sprint because it gets them views, which is fair. Mm-hmm. But like also it makes it so that I can't self-isolate.
Right.
And February is a really bad month for me where I tend to self-isolate a lot. So if I see like, oh, Amy said she's sprinting at 6 p.m. Central Time. Okay, cool. So then I write it down in my planner and I say, okay, you have to get on sprints with Amy so that you don't self-isolate, bro. Like just get on sprints so people can see your face, they can see you're good, like whatever. And so then I do the thing.
Yeah. It's nice to give a little proof of life every once in a while. Absolutely. Everybody remember to hydrate, have a snack, check the laundry, take your meds, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. Make sure you sub, ring the bell, so you hopefully get notified.
All the stuff.
I am at 974.
I am at
26.
Ooh. I am at 951. Come on, y'all. Here's the thing. Here's how I keep hinting to people that I'm trying to get to 1,000. As I tell them that once you get me to 1,000, I can teleport you to other sprints, so you don't have to leave my sprints to go like hunt down more sprints. I'll just start teleporting people to other people's sprints, like because I have access to the big spreadsheet. I mean, everybody does. So right. I always have it pulled up because then I can say like, oh, this person's sprinting, that person's sprinting, whatever, unless I'm doing a readathon and then I send you to the next person in the readathon. Right. But I can then teleport you. You don't have to do anything. You can just sit back, relax.
Yeah, and that'd be great, like, especially during your 24-hour sprints.
That's what I'm saying. See?
Mhm.
I mean, I will still always make the playlist for people because I know that some people prefer that. Like they prefer because
Right.
that will take
You
you
missed
more
one
to
or
the next.
whatever.
But also, come on. Then I can teleport you to the next place. You know? It's a
I did
hand.
not realize that that was a milestone that
That's the
I
thing.
needed to want to reach.
Because people were like,
You're
"Oh, I can teleport the people to the next 24-hour sprint," and I'm like, "Yeah, but not everyone can do that because you have to have
I've
1,000
seen people
subscribers."
do that, and I'm like, "What is
Yeah,
this?"
that's because I researched it when Brittany hit 1,000, and then she started being able to do it. I was like, "How do you do this?" And she's like, "Oh, you have to have 1,000 subscribers." Which, like, she didn't say it like in an asshole way, but like she like explained it to me. Like the way I said it makes it sound like she was like a dick about it. I'm like, but like she was like, "Yeah, once you hit 1,000, like it's part of the full monetization thing." And I was like, "Oh." So I've been
Hmm.
pushing people. I've been like, "Come on, y'all, I gotta get to 1,000 so I can teleport you." I don't even really care about the money, truthfully. I just want to be able to teleport you.
Yeah. I
You know,
mean,
it makes me feel magical and stuff.
yeah.
You know, so,
Yeah.
so
Totally get it. By the way, Hubby and Ella's son also read those and like them too. Don't
oh, the
remember how
mystery book.
spicy it got. She liked the fairy part.
Okay, I saved the first book in my private Kindle TBR thing because I'm actually getting really good at cleaning that out.
Nice.
Thank God for KU Clean Out, honestly. Like this was the best. This was literally the best idea I ever had on my channel.
It is. It's kind of fun.
Because everybody else was doing like series or like the read it or like Brittany's doing read it or delete it. I think
Mhm.
Rainey's doing read it or yeet it.
Mhm.
Cassidy's doing like the series version of it, and I was like, how can I do something like this? Or
Right.
make it my
Yeah.
own thing because I didn't want to feel like I was just like copying people. And I was like, girl, you look at all these KU books you have. And I had so many that came over into the new year, and I was like, that's it. KU Clean Out.
I love it. Hmm. Not self-isolating is why Kristen watches sprints. Um, Not physically and mentally homebound a lot, or I
Yeah.
is physically and mentally homebound a lot.
Yeah.
So yay, technology. I like
I also am
sprints
physically and
saved
mentally
me
about a
during
lot.
the COVID lockdown because I was like living by myself and just like
And I lived with people, but the person I talked to the most was Ari. Do you know how old Ari was during the height of the pandemic? 3. She was
free.
2 years old. Okay? The most I got out of Ari was that I watched the news so much that she would that if I like there was a point in time where she would just walk around the house um
Mhm.
yelling like things from the protests, right?
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, so she would yell things like no justice, no peace, like at the top of her lungs, just like walking around the house at 3 years old. Like it was fine. Like I thought it was funny. But
Yeah.
like when all you have to talk to is a 3-year-old, and I didn't really interact that much on BookTube, but it was
Mhm.
enough just to have it like playing
Right.
to feel
Yeah.
like there were other people around me.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it helped a lot.
Right?
Teleportation is cool. Um,
Oh, Christina, that's so nice.
you are
I try to be
magical.
magical.
Yeah. Just thought it would be a good time to try them with Clue and all. Yeah,
That's fair.
that's true.
That's
Fair,
fair.
fair, fair.
But I'm not a junior. I mean, I am a junior detective, so like I don't have to do all the things. I don't know. I had thought about trying to just fulfill the prompts anyway, just because I kind of want to use the cool graphic that Rainey made with the that have the rooms
Really
and
cool.
stuff.
Yeah.
But I did not. I don't think the Z word. I don't think the Z word counts for having a pattern or whatever. I just don't.
Are you sure? Because it might.
You know what? Maybe.
I don't know. I don't know what it looks like.
It
Hold
has
on.
like some, I don't know, because the colors aren't really a pattern.
By Lindsay King Miller.
Yeah,
Honestly, I would say that it goes picture, word, picture, picture, word, picture. Like, I would say
See, this
that's
is why I need Amy, because she's a teacher.
it
So
is
she's like, pick out the pattern. And I'm like, I don't see a pattern. And she's like,
even like the dotted lines, like that.
well,
That's
that's
more.
what I was looking at. And I was like, well, maybe the dotted lines would be a pattern.
Yeah, I would say that's a
But
pattern.
now
I would
that you're
say that.
saying picture
Yeah,
word
no, I would
picture,
absolutely count that.
well, I filled the second prompt. I don't know if I haven't read a book to fill the first. Okay, I'm gonna use the cool graphic now. Amy
Yeah,
gave
just
me
use a cool graphic. Who's stopping you?
because my thing is like because I just don't want to be like pigeonholed into like having to do it that way. It would
Yeah,
be cool to like be able to get like the extra points for my team or whatever with like
yeah,
the BIPOC blah blah blah. But like I'm also just not like in a headspace to do competitive. But like it would be fun to try to fill the prompts
yeah,
just to try to fill them. But now that I see that this book has a pattern, now I'm gonna do it.
yeah. And
So
I
I'm gonna
mean,
go grab the cool
even
graph.
if you don't get the points for it, you can still use the cool graphic. It's really
That's
cool. Why not?
it's a cool graphic, and plus I use a digital like a digital journal.
Yeah.
So when
If
it
it
comes to
brings
like
you joy, you just
right. Well, and when it comes to like
laugh at
graphics
your
and
heart
stuff,
out.
I just literally take the graphics that people make and I copy and paste them into my journal because I don't need to like draw anything. I'm not that cool. I'm sorry. I love watching physical reading journaler people that like do like the bullet journals and they like hand draw all their elements. And I'm like, you are so wonderful and creative.
Yeah, I love that
I
too.
literally get my thing made. Like I mean, I'm hoping that this will be like the last digital journal I need to actually get made. I'm hoping that the way that I have it laid out will work for me for like multiple years. Because since 2020, I've had a new journal made every single year except last year.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of becoming a problem. Like I don't need this many digital journals. But I think I've laid out this portrait one in such a way that it is bullet journally enough that even though a lot of the pages will be the same thing over and over, I'm going to do neutral colorway so that
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't matter the color scheme. But then I still have some room for creativity from year to year,
Yeah.
you know?
The only thing that I really focus on is my cover pages.
Yeah.
So my February, I'm doing owls.
Well, and someone said to me, what they were like, "Do you think maybe you should go to a physical reading journal?" And I was like, "Here's the thing, I don't want to." So my like what is the word I'm looking for here? I'm so tired, I can't even think. My compromise with this
Oh,
is that I'm going to actually purchase a bunch of printable like journaling pages that are trackers. So like I can track like there's one where I can track like how many pages I read at night, how much water I drink, my mental and like my mental health and like my pain levels and stuff like that because that will be physical. So it
mm-hmm.
still gives me that physical feel of a journal, but like I don't want to plan physically. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that's very stressful for me. Like, because
Yeah.
you gotta like white out and no, thank you. I went to digital planning because I can just erase things,
Right. Yeah.
and then it's like it never existed. So if I forgot to do something, erased or moved to a new day.
Yeah. Krista picked up an audiobook for kitchen and DNF'd at 14%, so not counting it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's really not worth the slump that it's going to put you in to
It's not.
push through, especially
No,
at 14%. Like that's not too far that you're like,
and I
oh, I
know
just wasted all this time.
I know a lot of people are like, well, if we get to 51%, you know what I'm saying? But like, unless you feel that you're not going to be able to find another book to fulfill the prompt, I'm just gonna tell people like DNFing is self-care. So
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Leandra said that in my dreams I hold a knife. The ribbon doesn't count as a pattern. I I do agree with that, Chris.
yeah,
Although I
I would
know that that's upsetting.
yeah, I would agree with that with
It
Leandra.
is really pretty, but yeah, it yeah. But hopefully it does work for another prompt.
And I
'Cause
think that's why I was like kind of like, oh, I don't think there's a pattern on this is because like I've seen like what people are reading. So like there's a book that people have been reading that has like a patterned skirt on it. Keep Me, I think it is by Sarah Kate, is the one that has like a schoolgirl skirt on the front. So that's a patterned skirt. So I'm like, is this one like? So then I overthink it because then I'm like, oh, it has to be a complex pattern.
Nope.
Which is not what Rainey said. Rainey just said
it's not what she said. Nope. I know, and it's so like there was one that I saw and I was like, really? That's pattern? But I was like, you know what?
Here's the thing. I'm of the philosophy that if you think it counts, then count it. Because here's the thing. But I also say, like, don't be a dick about it. And if you wouldn't want someone else to use it, you shouldn't use it either.
Yeah. And I mean, that's the Rainy side too.
Yeah, like use whatever you think will count. And like that's what I tell people, like in the thing, if I see questions about it, is I say use what you think will count. But if you would get mad that someone else used it and you would tell that person no, don't use it.
Yeah.
That's why when people ask, like, oh, is there enough of this color, whatever color it is, on the cover? And I say, no, that's like, there was one the other day that was in the general chat that was like, is this enough red or something like that? And I was like, no, you need, like, that's a black book.
Yeah.
With red on it. Like, and Rainey's rule is 51%.
Do you know how hard it is to find a white covered book? It's not easy.
Well, I have 1, 2, 3.
I know there's a lot, but even the ones that I put in the magic like cover color thing, it all says like cream or light blue. They're pure white is obviously because it's not.
Okay, so pure white is hard. Because like looking at my shelf right now, like Icebreaker is a white book. Some people try to use it as a blue book. It's like
I would put Icebreaker as a blue book.
As blue? Okay. So I would, or maybe it's the other way around that some people try to, but like the spine is white. Like the spine looks white, but I think the actual cover is like a very light blue. But the third Gilmore Girl is a white book.
Okay.
Bloodguard is a white book. The Cruel Prince is a white book.
Oh, okay.
The Dragon, I don't remember what the freak that book is called. It's like it's a series, but it's like the Dragon Guide or something like that. I know what book I'm talking about. I can see it from here, but I can't remember what the fuck it's called. There Are No Saints by Sophie Lark is a white book. Does It Hurt by H.D. Carlton, I would personally consider a white book because the book itself, like the background of the book is all white, including the spine. But then there's like stuff on the cover.
Right.
Did I say Bloodguard already?
Yeah, I think you did.
Because like if somebody's to ask me if Bloodguard was a red book, I say no, it's a white book, but it's got red on it. But I wouldn't say that it's 50% red.
Yeah. And this is the thing too, like
I also feel like
Amber is the sweetest when she tells people no, so you can't even be mad at her when she does tell you no.
That's true.
My mistake.
She'll be like, I'm so sorry, but no. And I'm like,
or she'll be like, that really is a beautiful cover, but it is not.
And I'm like, well, I'm just mad that you told me that this wouldn't work.
So
no,
politically correct.
Oh, that's great. Honestly, I also feel like it's hard to find that it's harder to find a book in a certain color when you're specifically looking for it.
This is true.
Like when you're told, like, hey, you need a blue book. Apparently, no blue books exist anymore.
Exactly. That is yes. That.
But you know what I'm saying, like,
yeah.
I feel like it's harder to find the or like no blue book that you want to read exists. It's like you find blue books, but you're like, I don't want to read that.
Yeah. Like, no offense to you, but I don't think I wanted to read any of those books that you just said.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think, honestly, none of the books I just named would be a book that I would be like, hey, Amy, I know you need a white book. Go read this.
Yeah.
None of them. Not the
Well, there is one, and it's like the second book in a series, but I haven't read the first book yet. Like,
right, because that's very helpful.
yeah, I'm like, maybe the prompt needs to be has snow on the cover, and yeah. See, it's because a lot an off-white. Because pure white is not actually a color, so it's not going to come up on that website.
On the color thing, yeah, on the color website. And that's the thing is like, well, because what book was it? Hopeless by Colleen Hoover. Brayden, hand me that book on the top shelf it's like smack in the middle, the red book that says Hopeless. On the left-hand side. The first cube on the left-hand side. There's a book called Hopeless right in the middle. Okay, so
it's not my fault. I'm fucking blind.
this book I would consider to be red. Here, I'll shine my ring light is dying, so give me a second. Okay, this book.
Oh yeah,
I've always looked at it and considered it to be red. But if you put it in that color thing, which I know because a booktuber did this, if you put it in the color thing, it tells you that it's 50% pink. And the only part of this that I see pink in is where the firework is, like around the firework is pink.
Yeah.
Because of the light reflecting off the red. But the rest of this book to me looks red. And it was in someone's TBR video who I'd never actually watched before, because this happens to me all the time where like every month I get just like an influx of new TBR videos and then I follow a bunch of new people. It's fine. I'm never going to catch up on BookTube. Okay. And she was like, I took all my pink and red books out, and then she held this book up and she was like, oh, I can read this because she's like, this is on my TBR because the color picker or the color website says that it's 50% pink. But if someone in a readathon asked me if this is a pink book, I would tell them no, it's red.
Right.
Like, I would not count this as a pink book.
I wouldn't.
It's a red book.
Yeah, it's red.
So I don't know if it's because there's like little light, like fire fractals throughout the cover. And so they're saying that that's what makes this 50% pink. But bruh, this is a red book.
Yeah.
See, and that's where color theory gets real weird for me.
Yeah. Well, and then
when I look at a book and I see that it's clearly red, and then you try to tell me that it's pink.
Well, and it's like, then in some of those, you'll have like 3 different blues that like could add up to that. It's just,
yeah. And I mean, there's definitely pink on this cover, but I wouldn't call this 51% pink.
Right. But I think the point is, if we're all just doing our best,
but if we're doing our best,
trying to be honest, you know what?
Yeah. And here's the thing, we're all human. So like,
right.
It's bound to happen that we're going to like pick a book and be like, oh, this felt like it was this to me.
Right.
And somebody's inevitably going to say, well, I know you already counted it, but for next time, it doesn't work.
Well, like, so the book that I read for the conservatory was What You Were Looking For Is in the Library. And it was it's this big window, and it's very, very light blue with like off-white clouds. And I was like, I feel like I could make this white.
Is
like,
that glass on the cover? Is that what it's supposed to be?
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, I feel like I could make this. And then I was like,
single book this month that has glass on the cover. You know what? The conservatory might not get. I might just have to skip that one. I mean, not that I'm actually reading for this anyway, but like,
right.
I mean, I am reading for points, but I'm not reading for the room. So I'm just going to try to fill the rooms as I can.
You just won't use that pretty graphic.
I'm just proud that I put the Z word in there. I'll just put a big fat X in the conservatory, wherever that even is. Oh, it's right here.
But isn't there?
I failed.
The third. Wait, hold on.
The third Gilmore Girl? Does it have glass on the cover?
I thought she was. Oh no, she's not.
I don't
was
think
like,
she's
I thought she was holding something, but she's.
I wonder if I could count. I mean, Middle of the Night has a bunch of windows on the cover.
That works.
Okay, well, when I finish Middle of the Night, then I'll just go back and count it as my conservatory book.
Yeah, and
because here's what my goal is going to be. My goal is going to be to fill the board,
right.
but because
I'm junior detective, so you can do it in whatever order you want.
Right, but because I'm a junior detective, I'm just
Mhm.
going to plug in any books that would work for each prompt. I mean, it would have been cool to like think to do this before, and then I would have read Middle of the Night first. Like I would have made sure to finish it first. But Middle of the Night does have a bunch of windows on it because it's like there's like 3 houses.
Yeah, because it's like
facing out, so you can see the windows. So I'll just count this one for because I'm going to finish this week, and I'll just count it as my conservatory book.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then I can play Clue 2 out of order, but even so.
There you go. I love it. I've been trying to figure it in different lights if a book is dark blue, purple, or black, depending on the lights. I just won't say it. Yeah, like it's like, okay, if I'm really not sure, I'm probably just gonna say no, it's not. Like,
well, and if I feel like it's like more like because blue and green are so weird to me. Well, blue and green are so weird to me because you will get like blues that have like have more green in them, but they're technically blue, and then you'll have greens that have
this, like this color, because that's huh?
I'd call that like it looks teal to me.
Right. So would it fall under blue or green, or would it be neither? Doesn't matter because I'm not Peacock this year.
I think it would also. I think for me it would also depend. Like in this lighting, like how I'm seeing it through the computer.
Yeah,
it looks more blue than green, so I would allow it to be counted. Yeah. But like up at the top, like where the wing is, not that you can see where I'm pointing, but like at the top, where the yeah, that color I would call green.
That's a cape, yeah,
or a cape, whatever. It looks like it's on his
cape. It does, yeah.
But I would call that color green.
But I would call that color the same color as that.
See,
but it's a different. It's like this is shinier than this. I don't know.
That's where it's weird. I mean, it's just like when
people matter. I'm not on either of those teams.
It's just like last year for Amazing Readathon when people were trying to count Fourth Wing as being a yellow book, and Bree was like, "No, dude, it's gold. It doesn't count as a yellow book. It's gold." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I get like there's some like stretching that we can do, but like also don't be super crazy about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you're just sometimes you just gotta deal. Is a pattern and black author, so yay. Still need to read the second book though. Call it a blue book with beautiful sprayed edges. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I could have gotten the red.
I mean, I do think
I got the green.
I do think that book in general is more of a blue book. Like I think it would count if you needed a blue book.
Right. I don't, but yeah, I would. So like for my game that I do, like the color has to be a prominent color. Like it's not a percentage thing. So it has to be a prominent color. So like if I get red and there's a little girl and she's got red on her dress, but it's like
that's how I do it for my
only thing that's colored. Yeah. That's gonna count.
Because that's how I do it for my Wheels of TBR game too. Is that it has to be a color that stands out to me.
Right. Because
so if I'm looking, so like this book, I wouldn't count blue for this book because the only blue is this little ass car that you can't even see because my lighting's shitty.
Yeah.
But I would count this book as a green book. Like if I got like on my TBR wheel, if I got a green book, I would count this because all the lettering is green.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
And when I look at this book, green is the first color I see. But I would not be like, oh, it's blue because there's a little car right here with blue on it. No.
Yeah. A color chaos readathon would cause many questions about shape.
That's probably why no one's done one.
That sounds really fun.
I'll be real. That's probably honestly why no one has done one yet. Because no host would want to deal with that.
No. That's a lot. It'd be pretty fun, but
That would be craziness. Could you imagine being a host of something like that? Absolutely not. I'd have to retire from readathons. I'd have to be like, you know what?
yeah, no,
This was real fun while it lasted.
I just drove myself crazy. Oh man. All right. Well, thank you so much.
Of course.
I'd want to attend. Yeah. I just wouldn't want to lead it.
Oh yeah, I would attend it. Because you know why? Because it would be a super fun thing to do. I also think that you could do it, like if you wanted to do it, just like by yourself, you could. Because people do, you know, like the ABC challenge or whatever. Like I don't know how anyone else does it, and I don't know if this is even the way you're supposed to do it. But what I do is I pick a theme every year.
Oh.
So like I don't go like find one. I just do it by myself. So like this year, my ABC challenge, I don't know talked about it, but my alphabet challenge this year is dark romance. So I just try to read a dark romance that starts with every letter of the alphabet, except when it gets to hard letters like X and W. I just allow it to be in the title or the author's name.
Right.
Because no one has time for that.
Right. Yeah. Only followers, no leaders at all. That's where the chaos comes in.
Right. Because no one knows what we're doing.
Yeah. Rainbow book vlog. That could be fun. Could be. I like it. All right. Oh, again, this is a Midwest goodbye. If you've ever
listen, we're both from
Midwest. So welcome to the Midwest sprints, where we have Midwest goodbyes, because that's what we do. Because I feel like I started to say goodbye at 5 hours, and it is now 5 hours and 44 minutes.
We definitely did. I feel like this, Amy. We should make this a thing. The Midwest sprints.
Kristen's helping with the Midwest, and
where we just
there you go.
Say goodbye for an hour at the end.
Oh man, do you have anything that you want to tell us? Leave by saying thanks for coming by.
Purple is like, I ain't playing with y'all. Get out.
A number of times I'm like, well.
I do have a video that's gonna come out tomorrow. I'm gonna edit it and get it up. It was supposed to come out today, but unfortunately, your girl is deep in grief and depression. So, doing that today was not really on my agenda. And our schedules are tools, not chains, and I need to give myself grace. So it will be out tomorrow sometime. I can't give you like a time for sure.
I super love that.
You're the second person.
Not chains.
Yeah. Okay. So you're the second person this week to tell me that they love that. I guess I didn't realize that I don't say that a lot. Like I say it to myself all the time. I actually say it in vlogs all the time, but it's not. I didn't come up with that. It's from Jessica Massey. She does Hustle Sanely, which is like a productivity brand, and I've been following her since 2018. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that's how I met Rainey actually originally. So and I met Rainey in 2020. So I've been following her since 2018, but that's one of the like mottos that she has, is that our schedules are tools, not chains. Like your schedule is there to help you stay on task, but if you need to change things, that's okay. You're not chained to your schedule.
Yeah, I want it on a pillow and a mug as well.
I'm saying.
Does she have those? Does she have pillows and mugs?
She does not, but I can try to petition. I can be like, listen, I've been saying that our schedules are tools, not chains, and people love this. So can you please? Because I don't want to like steal her shit. That feels a weird copyright thing. But like, I'm gonna be like, can you put this on a mug?
Yeah.
For us, thank you. She used to do merch and then she stopped. Like she did merch in like 2020, but then like with the pandemic and stuff, people weren't buying it. which is fair. So
Right.
I'm hoping that one day she brings merch back, because I would love to have like a mug, a button, a sticker that says our schedule, our tools not changed. I have to remind myself of it every single day. So
I love that. That's cool. Yeah, I should be putting out a video at some point. I have like filmed like 3 videos and I just like hated them. And I've just scrapped. I'm like, okay. I need to record, edit, and put up a video. One should be coming this weekend. So
I believe in you, Amy. We can hold each other accountable.
yeah.
You can say to me come Sunday, if I don't have a video up, you can be like, hey girl, you should have that video up.
Hey.
And I'll do the same for you. I'll be like, hey girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
So be on the lookout for a video from both of us at some point, and we will see you all soon. Happy reading until we see you again.